All right, that seems to be working. So we pause that. Just chilling, just watching the OG Pokemon series. Nice. That sounds like fun. I know they were supposed to like have like a YouTube channel literally just for the original series. I don't know if they like did that yet or not. I don't know if they did that. I haven't like seen any updates. I used to have that Pokemon TV thing, like that app or whatever. Oh, it is on YouTube? Sick. That's cool. Awesome. Dude, sick, dude. Everything's working how it's supposed to. Love that for me. All right, folks, we're good to go. Gotta tell everybody we're streaming, and then go from there. Cool. We have a kitty cat with me today. Zoe's literally laying on my lap as we speak. So she's very comfortable in her blanket. She's truly living life like Larry. Okay, that's good. That's good. And then yeah, looks like everything's working how it's supposed to. So yeah, that's the only thing I don't like. No, we pretty much just have to kind of minimize it. Yeah, it's okay. We'll just check it every now and then. Living life like Larry. That's what I'm saying. So can we do the caption thing? Hang on, that's the only thing I didn't check was to see if the closed captions would still work. Okay, check, check, 1, 2, 3. Check, check, 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello, hello. Awesome. Well, okay, that's cool. Good, good. Everything's working how it's supposed to. Good. Hey, Zoe. Dad's gotta find a shiny today. 2, 3. Dad's gotta find a shiny. We gotta find a shiny Trico today. So cool. All right. Nope. Cool. 1, 2, 3. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, so pretty much, if you want to hear the last 2 times we did this, basically the goal here is we get a shiny Trico, that we have a shiny starter for each video game separately, which means we have 3 separate different shiny playthroughs. So we just have to find Trico, and then we literally can get things ready, and then we can go for shiny number 2, which is hopefully gonna be a shiny Ralts. That's the plan. We're gonna try 3 times, and if we get shiny Ralts, great. If not, well, I got 3 chances, and then because at that point, if we get 3 shiny Pokemon and none of them are shiny Ralts, we just move on with the playthrough. So that's pretty much it, man.
Hello.
Yo, Mr. Slowly, what's happening? What's going on? Cool. How are you? Nice. What are you doing? Are you playing zombies, multiplayer, campaign stuff? All of the above. 2, 3. Yeah, we haven't seen a Poochyena since, what, day 1, right? Was, I think, when? Yeah, it was day 1. No. That's, no. Rico. Yeah. So this is technically the 3rd day we've done this. Zombies, gotcha. What's up, Dreadful? Cool. 1, 2, 3. Bam. First encounter shiny. It's crazy stuff, man. That was a very interesting experience the other day. I'll tell you what, man. All right, cool. Let's see. Do I have a command for that? I think I do. I don't know. I can't remember. 2, 3. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so we are doing a vertical stream now on YouTube, but we're doing that on my Clips channel. So we can try to get that channel partnered as well. I'm trying to just do everything so I can get everything monetized. That's the goal. But my Clips channel is kind of like everything. So between like this channel and my second channel. So just a lot of like super niche content I'll upload there, which I did today, which was, well, technically last night was that DexNav search level tip. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Dreadful. Oh no. 1, 2, 3. Local community. Hey man, sometimes you just have good shiny luck. Nothing wrong with that, you know? Cool. No, I'm sorry to hear. 1, 2, 3. Not really a fan of like this color scheme. OBS. In theory, it's cool, but yeah. What else we got? That one. What's the default again? It's been so long since I've seen it. Yeah, that actually. Yeah, that's fine. What up, JT? Cool. Do. Poochyena. Bam, bam. Right, gotcha. Yeah, we have like this like one spot that's like by us, and it's like this one particular like intersection we walk past, and like a bunch of Pokemon just spawn there and go. And Normally a shiny always spawns there. It's a really weird spot because like it's all like the same Pokemon for the most part will spawn there. So you'll see like anywhere from like 5 to 10 of the same Pokemon just randomly. It's really weird. So I like totally get you on that. Sword and Shield's a completely different video game in terms of shiny hunting. Like it's not really like good shiny hunting. Like it's fun if you like full odds encounters and stuff like that, but Sword and Shield's not really like good for shiny hunting. Even Dynamax Adventures isn't that great because it takes a lot of time for like one check. So in theory it's good, but yeah. What would you do, JT? What did you do? Dude, my Galarian Ponyta took me a minute. I think I did like 1,000 eggs for Masuda. Like, it was brutal. Some pretty bad luck with Galarian Ponyta. It was a rough time. Nope. How's it looking? How's it going? Ooh, you got a new recliner chair? Dude, sick. How much how much did that cost you? Oh no. That's the one thing that I miss is like my dad had a really nice recliner chair and then he got like a different one. So for a time I like had that chair, you know, but then when it was time to move, like we really don't have the space for it. So I just like left it. I was like, hey man, enjoy the recliner chair. Over $2,000. Oh. It's so expensive, man. Is it like really fancy? Does it have any like interesting perks to it, or is it just really good material? Yeah, I mean, Sword and Shield, like, I like shiny hunting on the video game. It's just not a video game that really gives you, like, quick shiny Pokemon. Because even Dynamax Adventures, like I said, sometimes can work out for you, but most of the time it kind of doesn't. That's 4 custom settings, USB on the side, memory settings. I like memory, like, foam stuff. Sick. Cool. Well, congrats. I miss having a recliner chair. It's just nice, man. They're super comfortable, you know? And like the one I had for a minute from my dad, like it was massive. So I could like sit in the chair with like my legs up and everything. So like that was fun. Like I could like really lean back into the chair and like sit in it real nice. I don't know, it's super cozy. Oh, like different presets and stuff? Oh, okay. Cool. Here, let me check this out. Let me see what you're working with here. Hey, Zoe. Are you... No, you're leaving? Alright, well, bye. Dude, that looks so comfortable. Yeah, dude, that looks so comfortable. Oh my gosh. Yeah, good choice on the color option too, because like that like kind of like beigey color, I feel like would get so dirty so quick. Cool. Oh no, for sure, man. My dad's always had like a recliner chair pretty much my entire life, so I would know. Those things are expensive, but like, you know, he would have those for a long time, so yeah, no, for sure. It's definitely like an entertainment like relaxing chair, right? For like everything, video games, watching movies, you name it. Oh, did you, Jeff? Sick. What 3DS are you modding? Is it the new Nintendo 3DS, I'm assuming? I've only seen one. Uh, so since we've started this project, I've only seen one Poochyena. So that's the numbers over there. 876 is when we found it. So just the one. Sick. Yeah, hopefully next year I can get my... I have another Nintendo 3DS that I could turn into a capture card, so I would love to do that eventually. So... Was I really Padfoot? Sick. Yeah, I know like the Twitch recaps are going out today, or they're starting to. What up, Siri? I mean, yeah, man, you were pretty much here like pretty much every day. I did like my like subathon, so that's probably what did it. Got a Trico in a couple hours. Puchiana, Makahita, Voltorb. Ooh, all over odds. Ooh, Voltorb was 20,000. Oh no, that's rough. Good shiny though. I don't think so, man. Like like literally right now would be the best time for them to port over these older Pokemon games, and they still haven't done it. So I really have no faith that they're gonna bring these games to Switch. What's up, Lindsay? Would I ever play Pokemon games on emulators? No. I have no reason to. I don't really like ROM hacks or like fan games. Like there's definitely a ton of them that are super cool, but like I don't care to play them. Like I'm too busy doing what I'm already doing. Like I say this all the time, but genuinely, like if I was bored, maybe, but like truthfully, like I'm never bored. I have so many projects and just, you know, keep on going. What's up, Bunna? I mean, it's happened before, but it wasn't like so like a problem a lot of people end up having if they like play in emulators for shiny hunting. If the save file is the exact same, you can like run into like shiny duplications. It's like that. It's like a problem when people like play in emulators that I've seen. So I don't have to worry about that because like each video game is separate. So the different trainer ID and all that stuff, and like the actual like video game is a physical copy. Even though I get to play them at the same time with the, you know, the Wavebird controller setup. So you're watching the stream in VR? That's gotta be so weird. But like so cool at the same time. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, that's just shiny hunting, though. Some days are good, some days not so much. I mean, that's funny. Yeah, they said uh they're watching my stream, but like they're looking up at the ceiling. That's cool. It's like, how's it going? Cool. Yeah, I have like the first generation like Oculus, so like I can't really like lay in bed and like do stuff like that. You pretty much like have to be like around your computer space. Granted, the cables are pretty long, but it's not like a wireless setup. 1, 2, 3. What games I think is easy for shiny hunting? It really depends on. It depends. So like, if you want somewhat of a challenge, but like something easy at the same time, like chain fishing's good, because like you actually have to be good at chain fishing in order to get a shiny Pokemon. So that's pretty much in Generation 6. So like X and Y or Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, that's where you can do chain fishing. So like in concept it's easy, but like if you're bad at fishing, like you're not gonna do well. So like it's kind of like a win-lose situation depending on like your reaction time to things. But sometimes you really don't even have to build up like a chain that much and you'll get a shiny. So like it's pretty wild. Obviously pretty much most of the games on the Switch are pretty easy. Like Scarlet and Violet is like notoriously super easy to get a shiny. Same with Legend of Arceus. Let's Go Pikachu can be the same as well. I'd say the most difficult Pokemon game to get shiny Pokemon is like Sword and Shield, because like the shiny methods are trash. In theory, they're useful, but in actual concept, they're not. So. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. With the glasses, that's neat. Overall, Gen 7's pretty solid with SOS shiny hunting. Like, if you like just kind of like relaxing and like having good shiny odds, that's a pretty solid option. It really just depends on your play style, because like everything from like the 3DS to Switch and like in one way, shape, or form is easy shiny hunting. It just depends on like how you like to play Pokemon, really. That's all it really boils down to. So. Well, yeah, Dratini's annoying because there's only one Dratini that spawns, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you got the shiny Zorua the other day? Sick. You can't type today. It's okay, Padfoot. It'll be alright. Yo, Dusk with a YouTube membership. That's super pog. Yo, thank you, thank you. Yo, can we get some Cyndaquils in the chat? Some SMK loves. What's happening? What's happening? Yeah, I mean, it's working. Give it some time. Dude, we got so lucky with the first two shiny starters. Now Trico is just like, sorry, buddy. Suffer. I mean, it's really not that bad. We're at like halfway to shiny odds, which isn't too bad. So, getting back into Pokemon. Gotcha, gotcha. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's by the power plant. Yeah. Just like in general, like just like that's like that's a very particular shiny that's just annoying to get. From most of the Pokemon are pretty okay. But then again, like starter Pokemon are the same way. Like you only get to like see one Pokemon at a time. So it really just boils down to like, you know, shiny, like having good shiny luck, right? So I was like, I maxed out a catch combo for my Bulbasaur. So it took me 4 days to get a shiny Bulbasaur on that one catch combo. Like I put my Switch into sleep mode after every stream, and then I just, you know, picked it up the next day. The 4-day process was pretty wild. Did you just use a catch, the catch combo, or did you like have a lure active as well? Yeah, because like Let's Go is fun because like you can use a lure the entire time to like increase the shiny odds, and obviously having a shiny charm as well makes it even better. So pretty fun stuff. With shiny charm? Oh wow. That's kind of bad luck, not gonna lie. Because my Bulbasaur that was over the max catch combo was with like just a lure, no charm. Oh, did you, Matt? Sick. What is it? What kind of mods does it have? I'm assuming it's got like a better screen and whatnot. That's exciting. I'm pretty much playing like a modded system in a way, like, because I don't really need like a modded Game Boy Advance. Like I'd rather like having the Game Boy player just kind of feels like a mod, you know, because I'm like basically playing on a TV, you know, with like one controller, right? So like this is all I genuinely want, because being able to you know, play multiple games at the same time really just kind of makes the whole experience really cool. Yeah, that's just like shiny hunting though. Like some days are really good, other days not so much. It's just how it works, man. Some days are lucky, not so much. Not on PS2. Do. Bam, 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 bam. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's just about to be 5 o'clock. Cool. Try for all the gift Pokemon using this method. Oh, no, for sure. 100% can. Not too bad. Can't really complain. It's a pretty alright day so far. My main like shiny challenge for all of these shiny playthroughs is I gotta find a shiny from the Safari Zone. So like that's like my main thing I'm looking for. So I'm not really trying to do all the story stuff. I mean, I could. We'll see when we get there. You know, I may just do it just to say I did it, right? But pretty much I want to get like a shiny from the Safari Zone in each video game. And then I want to get, you know, shiny Groudon and Kyogre. And then after the 1, 2, 3, after we finish each playthrough, I would do like Rayquaza shiny hunting at one point. So that's kind of my idea. But obviously, we're in the very, very early stages of this stuff, so. But I got tons of plans, right? We just have to actually make progress for, you know, stuff to start, you know, happening. That takes forever to complete. Yeah, for the most part. I mean, like when I say, you know, it took me 5 years to get a shiny Rowlet, it took me 5 years. You got an alpha shiny the same day? Sick. I need to play Legends, man. I'm so close to finishing my like Pokédex. 1, 2, 3. In terms of like shiny Pokemon. I really need to like start playing it again. You're gonna go for that Fuecoco? You got a JT. Fuecoco is just like such a happy little dude, but he's got nothing going on in his brain. All smiles, but nothing's going on. He's very much just like disassociating the entire day. He's like, I'm just happy to be here. Yeah, I would say like Mudkip adjacent vibes. Like it's similar vibes, but like kind of different. Because I feel like Mudkip is very like a neutral, where I feel like Fuecoco is just like looks happy, but not much is going on up there. Yeah. Oh, you can't get a shiny Mareep? Oh no. Are you using static to like increase the encounters? I'm assuming you are, but I have to ask. Some people don't like doing that stuff where like they want it to be all like natural odds or whatever, which is totally fair, right? 1, 2, 3. Dude, I know if the mythicals weren't shiny locked, I know. Gotcha. That's surprising, man. Yeah, that's brutal. Cause like in my shiny playthroughs, I have 2 shiny Mareeps. Then I got a shiny Ekans for the other one. I know, isn't it so wild? Like technically, there's like 6 Pokemon each time we press buttons, right? Because like the Poochyena count, right? So it's very fascinating stuff. Which is so crazy is that like we haven't seen a shiny since 876. Like that's just wild. Yeah. 50-50 chance we disappointed. Yeah. Oh, you're telling me. See, we keep going. Yep. Just another day. I've talked about it before, but I feel like all they really had to do was make legendaries like roaming legendaries in Legends Arceus, and that's how they could have done like shiny legendaries in that video game. Like you have like that instance where you encounter the legendary, but then like after that they like disappear and you have to like go find them, and like every time you find them it's a different, you know, shiny chance, right? That would have been like so easy, right? Yeah, theoretically that's like how you could look at it, right? Like if you take the shiny odds and divide it by 6, like theoretically that's kind of what's happening, but like in all reality it's still the same shiny odds. We just get to check 6 Pokemon at one time. So it's basically just 6 random encounters at 8,192 odds. That's all it really is. You just get more chances. In terms of productivity, it's just you're just accelerating it, really. 1, 2, 3. Well, like realistically, having like like a living Pokédex isn't that hard to do. Like, it'll take you some time if you're starting, like, from nothing, right? But it really doesn't take that long to do that. Because, like, some people don't care if the Pokemon don't have their trainer ID. Like, some people just want to literally collect them all however they want, right? So, like, so if you do it that way, you know, it's much easier to, you know, gotta catch them all, right? But for a shiny Pokédex, like, you gotta do all the work. And, like, yeah, you could, like, take shiny Pokemon from people, but it's not the same. Because you didn't really, like, do anything. Yeah. I just know a lot of people don't really have, like, that completionist in them to care. Because, like, people would be like, how do you get your shiny charm? And, like, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. And you're like, oh, you gotta complete the Alola Pokedex. So, like, that's too hard. And I'm like, okay. Or, like, same like Sword and Shield, or, like, Scarlet and Violet. They're like, that's too much work. I'm like, it's not really. Because that's, like, one of the main components of playing Pokemon is catching everything, right? You don't have to do it right away, but, like, that's, like, half the fun. Like, once you finish your video game, go catch everything. Like, it's an adventure. Like, pun intended. Like, that's literally what you're doing. A legit shiny dex is impossible realistically. No, it's really not. People have done it already. In terms of, like, a form shiny Pokedex, probably. If you want to be really picky. But, like, people, like, have all the shiny Pokemon. Or at least, like, one of each Pokemon. Like, if you don't take into effect, like, different forms and, like, male and female Pokemon, right? But, like, people have already done it. So, I just don't care enough to finish my own. I'm too lazy. I wouldn't really say lazy. I just, like, I'd rather... I like doing stuff that's fun. And, like, I get distracted by... just doing fun projects that sound more exciting than just, like, catching them all. But I definitely have, like, 600-700 shiny Pokemon or something like that. I have honestly no idea. So... yeah. I have no idea. Because I don't do that stuff. But you probably have to look up a YouTube video. I'm playing it on authentic hardware, so. See, the thing, though, is that, like, realistically, completing a shiny Pokedex is, like, it's gonna take you a long time. Like, it's not gonna be something you're gonna do in, like, a week. How many unique shiny Pokemon do I have? Probably 600 to 700. That's, like, a safe guess. That's where I think I'm genuinely at. I really don't know. I get asked the question all the time, and I really don't have a solid answer for it. Because I haven't done a shiny inventory in, like, long time. So. Hey, what's going on, Giovanni? Tapping in. Literally dropping the Prime sub. Yo, that's sick. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Still nothing. I think about it all the time, though, if I want to, like, just finish my shiny Pokedex, right? And, like, just have everything, right? But I would have to spend, like, a good couple days organizing and making a checklist and stuff like that, so... yeah. The reason it'd probably take a couple days is my ADHD would really kind of, like, kick in a way where I'd get really bored and distracted from, like, having to check everything. Just, like, the lack of shiny hunting would bother me. That's why, like, video editing can be really hard for me at times, because, like, I want to make videos. I want to, like, put together whatever said thing is, right? But like when you're in the middle of the actual process, like it just gets naturally boring, and then like just the lack of like dopamine is just kind of just makes you hate doing what you're doing, even though like you like what you're doing, right? Just feel, I wouldn't say it feels overwhelming. It just like it just gets boring because I want to do the activity instead of just like watch the activity of like, oh my gosh, like I found a shiny. It's like I'd rather be shiny hunting or like doing literally anything else. Each Pokemon generation per video, so it won't be too overwhelming. It's not overwhelming to get all the shiny Pokemon. I just like doing so many projects. That's really it. I like doing the activity instead of showcasing what I've done, right? Because I don't do shiny hunting for like to brag, right? Like it's not my like reason why I do it. Like it's just I'm collecting stuff, right? And I don't really care how quick I do it, right? Like I just like the whole collecting process. Because that's all it really is, right? You're just collecting stuff, and you got to do certain things to, you know, find the shiny to add them to your collection, right? One of my videos, you were wearing rubber gloves. Yeah, so in my GameCube setup video, I purposely wore gloves because when I was filming, I was constantly moving the Game Boy Player disc from one GameCube to another, like more than I normally would. So I purposely wore gloves because I knew I was gonna have like a bunch of like footage I wouldn't use, or like I would mess up or something, which I did, right? Like just like the camera angle was weird, or like I messed up something, or like it just, you know, it's just making a video, right? So, but that was the main reason why, because like I don't wear gloves when I booted up the GameCubes today, but like since it was like for a video, I knew I was gonna have to like do a bunch of different like takes, and I was like, explaining stuff in like real time, so that was kind of why. Yeah, because you have to like, because if you don't know, like the actual Game Boy Player disc is like about $150 or more. So if that disc gets like accidentally scratched or like something happens, like, yeah, no, like I'm out like a lot of money. And like I don't have that money just to go buy one again. So like I'm very particular about taking care of my electronics. So yeah, so if you ever want to see how this GameCube setup works, I mean, I literally have a video that explains it in detail, so you can watch it whenever. Because everything I do is on authentic hardware. It's just, you know, we get to use one controller to play it all, so it's kind of a bizarre concept. So you kind of have to see how it works to be like, oh, I get that now, right? Because I'm not going to showcase my GameCubes on stream. Like, that's annoying to have to showcase. So. Like, a lot of my video games that I have in my collection are, like, in plastic baggies or, like, protective sleeves on top of that, too. Like, I'm just really particular about keeping my stuff in, like, as minty condition as possible. So. No, the Game Boy Player works for everything. That's Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advanced. So if I wanted to play Gen 2 Pokemon, I could. If I wanted to play Gen 1 Pokemon, I could. I just don't have working copies at the moment for Gen 1 and 2. My Gen 2 copies all need new batteries, so that's why we're mainly focusing on Gen 3 stuff. Because if you don't know, when the battery goes dry for like Gen 2, more specifically, like the video game cannot save. So you really can't like do a shiny playthrough if your video game literally is not saving anymore. So. Oh, really? The Game Boy Advanced video games are like locked? Interesting. I didn't know that one. Yeah, I'd have no way of trying those out though, because I like literally don't have any of those. They weren't worried about TV show piracy. Oh, they were worried about TV show piracy. Yeah, I could see that. You have Pokemon box and you're afraid to ever take it out of the box. Yeah. One of my longtime viewers just bought Pokemon box from Retro Island Gaming pretty recently, and it was a very hefty purchase. It was about like probably after taxes or something. It was probably like $4,800. Like, yeah, it was insane. But like it was apparently like a more limited edition of it too. Like the box was like it was a different box apparently for it. So like that was like another part of the price besides it being in like pristine condition. No, so when Red and Blue first came out, Mew was always in the Pokédex. Mew was like the first mythical Pokemon. So the only way to authentically get a Mew back then was to go to like events, like you go to Toys R Us or like you'd go to a mall that was like hosting a Pokemon event, right? But like it's so notorious that like Red, Blue, and Yellow have all types of like cheat codes and glitches you can do. So you literally can just get a Mew by like following the instructions of how to get one. Come on, DJ, it's happening. And you could do the same exact glitches in the virtual console for Red, Blue, Yellow to get Mew as well. So, but yeah, Mew is definitely like an afterthought, but like it definitely made it into production back then. Do, 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 do. 1, 2, 3. Do, 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 do. Yeah, these soft resets are so fast, dude. It's actually insane. My favorite mythical is Mew. It's always been Mew, for the most part. I definitely like Arceus myself, but yeah, Mew is definitely, I'd probably say, my favorite. Just because like Mew's like personality from like the movies and the show and all that stuff is just like so like carefree and happy. So. Plus, like, it's also really funny that like Mew like is so carefree and kind of like silly, but then like it's actually a really powerful Pokemon. So it's just really kind of funny. How expensive is a new battery for Game Boy Advance? So if you ever want to get your batteries replaced, the batteries themselves are relatively cheap. It's just like having the solder equipment is the more expensive part. So if you don't want to do that stuff yourself, obviously, like, you know, sponsored plug Retro Island Gaming, they can fix the battery for you. You purchase the battery from them, and then they replace it for you because they have all that soldering equipment and cleaning equipment for you. So the bottom left, actually, both Sapphires you see on screen are from them. So I bought the video game from them, and I requested that the battery get replaced. So for what I'm doing, having a replaced battery makes it so that soft reset shiny hunting works how it's supposed to. So. Yeah, because I have like a really basic solder equipment thing, but like I don't trust myself to do it yet, so I'd rather people that know what they're doing actually do it. Yeah, there's like there's like this like battery holder thing you can get, I've seen, and you can install that to like the motherboard, and then you literally can just pop in a new battery. So I'd really would love to do that for all of my Pokemon games, because like, you know, because over time, like constantly soldering on new batteries is going to probably damage the motherboard at some point. So if you like solder on like this battery holder thing, that would make it so much easier to just, you know, change the battery every, you know, 7 to 10 years or whatever. So I play on Japanese Pokemon games because of money. I don't make that crazy YouTube money to buy, you know, 3 English copies of Ruby Sapphire. So again, this is like rounding out the numbers, but like basically 3 copies of so like basically the copies you see on screen was roughly about $100 with brand new batteries, versus if I was to buy like an English copy of Ruby and Sapphire, it'd probably cost me somewhere between like $300 to $400 with like today's current market and replacing the batteries. So yeah. So I know how to play Pokemon games in Japanese. Ironically, I don't really like, I can't speak the language, but I can like kind of read it. But also there's like translator apps that like kind of help if you're like really confused at what's going on. But like I literally have played so much Pokemon in my lifetime that I just kind of know how to make my way through the video game, even though it's a different language. So it's kind of like muscle memory of just knowing how to play a video game, because I've just played them so much. So yeah, I definitely feel like I can do soldering stuff. I just don't have like the space for it. You know what I mean? Like I don't have like a nice workbench area, you know? If I did, I probably would feel more comfortable doing it, because then you could just kind of leave the stuff where it's at, you know, when like you're done soldering or whatever. But like I don't really have that, so. Yeah, the 3DS games, yeah, is nice in that department, right? The only problem though is the 3DS is region locked though, so if you bought a Japanese like Pokemon game, like it's not gonna work on a North American 3DS. Like you'd have to like mod it to make it work. That's like the annoying part, is like Gen 5 you could still play on like original like systems. I think the DSi is when they like stopped doing that, I think. I don't know, I just have my original DS and I can play English and Japanese on it. So yeah, because like the software for like the original DS and the DS Lite was like so simple, right? Very bare bones, but like did exactly what it needed to do, so. Cool. 1, 2, 3. I mean, that's just honestly one of the like more fun things about, you know, like just Pokemon getting older, is that like, you know, depending on which hardware you have, like you can pretty much play, you know, different language Pokemon games on your stuff. Because back then they didn't really care too much about that, so. Do, 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 do. How's it going? It's going. It's going. We haven't seen a shiny Pokemon today, so, you know. We're just doing what we can. The lore behind it? I don't really know the exact lore. It's been a while since I've actually paid attention to like the lore behind it, I guess. No, I don't, Way. No, I don't. Now, these are all different copies, homie. Different copies, different save files. No fake Coco. Rip. Yeah. 2, 3. Yeah, no, I don't really care if I fail the shiny Poochyena. I don't really care. It doesn't bother me. That's just part of the experience when you play an authentic hardware. You potentially can find the shiny and not do anything. It's just there to be there, so really doesn't bother me. It's just part of the process, you know. Yeah, I can't remember what number I was for my Charmander, but yeah, I still don't have my Charmander in Fire Red Leaf Green. It's like so frustrating because like all of my Gen 3 shiny projects are like, they're like paused. It's like I don't have the shiny starters, so we're stuck doing soft resets until we get the final shiny starter. I mean, it's bound to happen eventually. I just, you know, I just wish we were like past that part because like random encounters just are just so much better in terms of like productivity. I mean, this is really quick, but I'm just really excited for random encounters. I wanna try to get that shiny Ralts, you know. Very excited. Oh. Is there a discount code with Retro? No, unfortunately, no. I literally make like no to break the fourth wall and all that stuff. Like I don't make any money from promoting the store. There's no like commission for me. There's no discount code. I just promote their store because I love what they do and what they like provide people in terms of like retro video games, brand new stuff, Pokemon cards, you name it. So they're just a really reliable store that I can just be like, oh, you're looking for this? Like, go to them. Like they got you covered. You don't have to worry about getting scammed or like getting like a fake copy. Like they're very legit. So. Yeah, I mean, that sometimes happens, right? Like you get a really quick shiny and then like the next time you go for it, nothing. So, yeah, because Retro's only been like a company, like a physical store for like almost a year. Not quite. But I'm pretty much like they're like one of their online promoters, right? They have a lot of like content creators that promote the store and whatnot. So they do give me like a gift card every month, and I just use that to, get stuff like this. So I'm very practical with what gift card they give me each month to basically buy something, right? Yeah, pretty much my last purchase was the extra Sapphire with the replaced battery. And it's a good thing I kind of like didn't buy a copy because like they had a sale at the time for Sapphire. So like I got the video game and a replaced battery for like with just using my gift card, which was nice. They do ship internationally. They do. If you go to their website, they have like an entire like FAQ of like where they ship. If you tell me where you live, I could look it up for you really fast if you wanted me to. But what's cool about their store now is that like in the past like 2 months they've gotten a lot more like different versions of video games. So like they have PAL versions of video games. They have a lot of Japanese video games on top of just English copies. So they're really just stocking up on like literally everything retro and like all departments. They're really not just kind of sticking to like a certain niche. They really just kind of have everything. One, two, three. Oh, you're in Japan right now? Oh, let me see. Pretty sure they do. Considering they have so many Japanese video games, lol. Let's see, where is the... Let's see. Shipping. Let's see. Japan. Yep, they do. Yeah, it's under their shipping policy, but yeah, they do ship to Japan. Unfortunately, like, it's not gonna be free shipping because I'm pretty sure internationally it costs more for them to ship it or whatever. 1, 2, 3. Yo, what's going on, Antonics? Yo, hey, what's happening? Hey, everybody, how y'all doing? Welcome on in. What's happening? Dude, no, they're really super cheap. Depends on what you're looking for. Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Wowee. Welcome on in. How y'all doing? What's going on, TC, Logan, Greenie? It's going. You know, we're just trying to get our Trico today. How was your stream today? What were you up to? What were you doing? Oh, every ice type Pokemon. Oh, sick. That's cool. Yeah, give me 1 second. What's going on, Jack? Hey, how you doing? Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. Cool. Drop you a sub. Yes, we got people sent to me on my on my vertical stream. So if everybody watching on the regular YouTube and Twitch, you drop a sub over to Antonic, that would be awesome. Do some Kyurem Dynamax Adventures, right. Well, let's welcome in everybody. If you don't like the vertical stream on my main YouTube channel, there's the horizontal and stuff, but just welcome on in. We're just hanging out. So. Unfortunately, we haven't found a shiny yet. Not even Poochyena, so should be fine. No, it's no for sure. No, it's more or less like when you're trying to like send people back to your channel, right? So like they can subscribe to you. Like links don't work on vertical streams. So trying to get my people to send the love right back, you know. So no, this is all real copies. So I play on Nintendo GameCube. So I just have the Wavebird controller with 3 separate GameCubes, 3 different video games. So everything I do in terms of shiny hunting is always authentic. So that's why each screen has a different border. That's because that's the Game Boy player itself. So yeah, if you go on my main YouTube channel, look up like GameCube setup. It's a pretty recent video. You can literally watch the entire setup and see how it works. I like over explain how it all works. So Hey, what's up, keyboard? Hey, what's happening? Nothing. Why is everybody leaving? Nah, don't worry about it. If anything, they probably went to the regular stream. Not everybody's a huge fan of the vertical stuff, which is fine. I'm just here to hang out and have a good time. Oh, gotcha, Levi. Gotcha. Do. 1, 2, 3. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, especially Dusk, since you live in Japan. So Retro, they live stream their store on YouTube and on their Twitch channel. So if you ever have any questions for them, you literally can just ask them in real time because they live stream when the store's open. That's like one of my favorite things to talk about the store, you know, if you're ever curious. Unfortunately, they are, of course, today's Tuesday, they're closed, but pretty much any other day they're open, they live stream the store. So yeah, they have a couple DS systems, I believe, on their website right now. You did Snivy on black and white. Gotcha. Yeah, I tried going for like an Oshawott like 2 years back, and I just like never got it, and I focused more on my 3DS stuff back then. So you got a crystal and a Game Boy. You're gonna do Professor Oak's challenge in there? Oh my gosh. So I've like thought about doing a Professor Oak's challenge. I just don't want to. Doesn't like sound interesting enough. I like theoretically was gonna do it for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, but I just like, I don't know. I just had other projects that were just more important to do at the time. So yeah, unfortunately on my vertical stream, like it's not monetized, so I wouldn't even have like gifted memberships there or nothing like that. So 2. Shiny Chinchou, sick. If anything, I'm more about like shiny only playthroughs. I like doing stuff like this versus like shiny only, like shiny professor challenges or whatever. Like those take a lot of time. So I definitely would love to like do that in the future, but it's not really on my like to-do list really, especially not right now. Because I think basically after I would finish like the Ruby Sapphire like shiny playthroughs, I probably would do like the Dream Team shiny playthrough. So I would purposely only get like 6 Pokemon, and it's got to be like the perfect shiny team. So I probably would do that like to follow up to this project, but that, I mean, who knows when that'll happen. And like just getting that perfect shiny team alone could take like an entire year or who knows how long, right? So Oh, the odds are boosted. Oh, gotcha. 1, 2, 3. Like black and white, so it's really nostalgic and easy. Well, I wouldn't really do like a Professor Oak's challenge. When I think of Professor Oak's challenge, I would want to do a shiny one. I wouldn't really want to do a regular one. Like just a regular Professor Oak's challenge doesn't really sound that exciting to me. So, come on, Logan, what's happening? Trust me, I have enough like projects that'll keep me busy, so I'm not really like bored. Just only so much time in the day to do everything. So, but thanks everybody for subscribing. Appreciate it. Just welcome on in. You know, we're just trying to get a shiny Trico. It's the final shiny starter I need, so. This is all we need, man. Just one more. Something. 1, 2, 3. Still nothing, man. No, I get what you're saying, Logan. I mean, sometimes it happens where people give memberships and stuff. I mean, it's still pretty early in my stream, so I mean, you never know. The music is catchy, though. It is. That's why I really don't get bored when people are like, don't you get tired of hearing the same music? I'm like, not really. Pokemon's pretty goated for their music, so. 1, 2, 3. Where is my Trico? Still not here. What's going on, Tyan? What's happening? She's sleeping? She's sleeping. Been here before. Yeah, same. Yeah, so so unfortunately I don't have a quad set up for this, so I can only go for Groudon on one copy. So eventually we like when we get to legendaries, like obviously Kyogre would have like the benefit of being able to like check it twice, right? So hey, what's up, Momo? How you doing? Oh, you found Chansey when you left the cave. Dude, yeah, Chansey and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is just like not fun. You see it all the time. I mean, hey, we won't know until we get there, so like theoretically I could eventually do like a 4-time setup because I have a 4th GameCube, but like I'm still missing a lot of like important pieces, so it's gonna be a hot minute before I get that set up all together. So because realistically having a 4-time setup would be pretty much enough for me because it's expensive to get all like the parts you need. The clock battery being dry. Yeah, so especially in Ruby and Sapphire, if your battery is dry, soft resets are kind of a problem. So that's why I purposely have working batteries in all 3 games. So yeah, thanks Logan, appreciate it. 1, 2, 3. You should be able to hear me. I'm talking pretty clear. Yeah, I refuse to do shiny hunting on Emerald because of how like busted the shiny RNG is and how it's like kind of broken. Well, everything's good on my end, so. You just make a new save file? Yeah. So everything in this video game is working how it's supposed to, so. On the shorts feed? Yeah, so like this is like a new thing I'm doing now is like on my clips channel. That's where I do my vertical streaming now. Just because it wasn't really working if I was doubling up on my main channel, so I just decided just to start doing that nowadays. Wasn't it? It is wild, man. I haven't had a first encounter shiny like that in a hot minute, so very, very bizarre, interesting situation, but you know, I wish it was the dust call, but I mean, whatever. You can't win them all, I guess. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. So, but I mean, Shiny Shepard's still a great shiny, so I don't think it's like a lose by any means. It's just Duskull is clearly like the more interesting one, right? Nope. We're getting close to 5,000. Wowee. Bam, 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 bam. You got a shiny scalp and Pokemon Go over the weekend? Oh, did you? Sick. What's up? 2, 3. Shiny Ninetales. Oh, dude, Friend Safari is such a good time. I haven't done a Friend Safari shiny in a hot minute. Do 3. Nope. What I really need to do is I need to go back to my SOS shiny hunting like tomorrow. So I probably need to do because like my Larvesta chain has been on hold for like quite some time, so it's still active. Just need to actually play it, so I'll probably do that tomorrow. If I don't do that, then I'll probably do this again. I don't know. It really just depends if I find something today, to be honest. Got to get my 1% shiny Volcarona and my shiny Dragonite, you know? They're waiting for me. Nope. What did we start today at? What was the number? Yeah, dude, I've already done like 600 soft resets. I'm telling you, man, this 3-time shiny hunting is intense. It's some serious business. Nope. Still nothing. Yeah, if you're not feeling good, definitely just take it easy. Beep. I don't know where my cat went. She ditched me. Left me. Yeah, I have 2 cats, Zoe and Misha. Misha's behind me, sleeping on the bed. What up, Arctic? What's happening? Really not too much, just another day. Trying to get a shiny. I haven't seen anything yet, so, you know, we're just here. Just waiting to see what happens. No. My other cat, like, left the room and my other cat's sleeping. I don't even know if you can, like, even see her. Kinda. She really blends in with the background, but yeah, no, she's over there. It's just really hard to see Misha because she's like extra cozy. She's a pretty cat, but I just leave her alone. Do. Yeah, most of my life I had dogs, but then unfortunately, you know, time went on and they all passed away, and then I, like, in a way, kind of adopted cats, so. Got the shiny Charmander. Ooh, there you go. Oh, from Pokemon Y? Oh, sick. After 1 to 2 weeks. Spent almost an entire year on that Charmander, dude. It was brutal. It was the gift Charmander. Yeah, no, this is on authentic hardware. Eh. Yeah, especially, I mean, any type of shiny hunting I do is on legit hardware, so. Oh, yeah, it was about like 360 days for my Charmander. So it literally took me a year to basically get a Charmander so I can make my video that would show proof of concept that it works. Which was kind of annoying. But we did it. And do I have a command on Twitch? I think I do. GameCube. Yeah, so if you watch that video, you can see the GameCube setup and like how I set it up for stream and stuff. So all authentic stuff. No, I don't. I mean, I do, but like it's only for my YouTube members and Twitch subs. I've never had like a public Discord server, and I really don't want one. I don't use it enough to make a public one, so I like having my like community be pretty chill. So do you Steam has maintenance today? Yeah, you should be able to. You just go into your Discord settings and then you go to connections in your account and then you should see my server. Pretty sure that's how that works for Twitch subs. Yeah, it's like a one-time thing. Like if you get like gifted a membership or gifted a sub, like you can join and then like as long as you don't cause problems, like you can stay there forever pretty much. I just generally don't want random people just joining my server because like he's a YouTuber. It's like, nah, dude, I want people that actually like what I do to be like in a server like that, you know? I've seen too many people have so many issues with like having a public Discord, and I'm like, yeah, dude, like no. I like having things stay pretty chill. It's already linked. Gotcha. It should be there. That's where it'll give you the option to like join. Should be. It's not even really that. I just like I'm not trying to be everybody's friend. I mean, I know people ain't gonna like that, but like, you know, that's like a boundary that I have set up in place, right? Like, yeah, I understand people don't got all the money in the world. Totally understandable, right? But like, I also don't want people to just be able to join my server willy-nilly. Plus, I spend most of my time streaming anyway, right? Like, if people really want to chat with me or whatever, like, I'm literally here most of the time. So I'd rather, you know, like this is the more interaction you definitely could have. So, no, I totally understand you. No, people definitely show off their shiny Pokemon for sure. Hey, Zoe. Hey, Steel. What's going on? Let me see. I haven't. Let me check my Discord stuff. Make sure it's set up proper. Sometimes I have to do it on my end too. I think we have to like refresh the server or something or whatever. Server settings. No. Oh, hello, cat. Oh. Okay, I have to do something. My Discord Arctic. Yeah, I'll have to do that later. I have to like reconnect it to my Twitch account. I thought it was good. Yeah, I'll just do that later. Or do you want to say hi, Zoe? Come here, sweetie. Come here. You want to say hi? Come here. Why do you think I still have the blanket? Silly. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, no, it'll be there, Arctic. I just checked my server settings. I have to like resync everything because it says it needs that authorization or whatever. So that's on my end. So I'll just do that later tonight after I stream. So I just rather focus on streaming. I thought I was good, but I was like, wait a minute, I haven't checked that in a minute. So yeah, but that's Zoe. I guess she doesn't want to hang out with me. Well, she does. She's not laying on the blanket. She's laying on the desk. But feel free. Feel free, sweetie. What's up, Gengar? How you doing? Any way to fix it? I just have to do it later, Arctic. So it's a I have to fix it problem, not you. So you're all good on your end. I just have to fix it. So. But like I said, I'm gonna do that later tonight when I'm done streaming. I just have to double check my settings and whatnot. So, hi, sweetie. Yeah, no. So you're all good. I just have to, do it later. Hi, baby. Hi. So fluffy. Cool. Yeah, no, you definitely going to be able to. I just have to, like I said, re-authenticate things and then make sure it's working how it's supposed to. So. Gotcha. I mean, I feel like that's kind of normal, though. It's relatively chill, but then, things get a little exciting, It should pop up. Like I said, Arctic, I won't be doing that for a couple of hours, so it like should. Or you may have to like reconnect your stuff again, but like I personally have to reconnect my own stuff to my server, so yeah. I'll do that after I stream today. I thought it was all set up, but like apparently like it was like nope, I have to go cat. Feel cat hair everywhere. swear. I don't have sensory issues, not at all. Not at all. Not a bad thing, just some days she's like really fluffy. I can just like feel all the cat hair. Nice. Coughing says hello. Nice. Oh, do. Three. Yeah, I haven't done Poke Radar in a hot minute too. We just got to do all the stuff. All of the shiny hunting. 1, 2, 3. What's more surprising is I haven't seen a Poochyena since the first one. So that's just kind of surprising in itself, right? Go for the Fennekin. It's super worth it. So what's funny about like my mouse, it weighs like nothing, right? So like Zoe was moving my mouse with her tail. Okay, she's comfortable. Yeah, we're talking about you. Uh-huh. She gets all comfortable, I swear. So actually, I found out something fun today that I would like to use for like a shiny playthrough, because I still have one. I still have to finish my Pokemon Y shiny playthrough, but on the one route that like you have to use Rhyhorn to like travel, there's like obviously Pokemon encounters there. The funny part is I wasn't 100% sure if it'd work, but actually you can just sweet scent when you're traveling with Rhyhorn, and it'll work. So it makes it a lot faster of encounters. Just got back from walking. How's the walk? So, and there's a couple of good shiny Pokemon you can get from that spot too. So, what's up, Forever? It's just an idea. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, can this work? And it does. So it'd be a full out shiny Pokemon, unfortunately, but I think it would be interesting for the playthrough, because there's Helioptile spawns there. So yeah, no, totally. Can't tell you how much like pacing I do in my house when I'm just like thinking of like how my day is going, or like if I'm like thinking of a video or how to like talk in a video. Makes it a lot easier to like get it all together, kind of thing. 1, 2, 3. Coughing says hello. Bump, 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 bump it out, bump it out. 2, 3. Bam, 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 down, 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 down. Yeah, I've tried it before. I actually just ran out of them pretty recently. They have like a Skittles flavor too. That's not too bad. Yeah, but especially with that one, you definitely like. I mean, certain energy drinks I can't like. I mean, just a rule of thumb, I definitely never like chug any energy drinks. That's really a bad idea. I always kind of like sip on them. Looking at retro island gaming. Wii section brings back memories. Nice. Hey, hey, hey. 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 You're not going over there, silly. Come here. Come here. So we've had one Poochyena at 876 encounters. So that's like our Poochyena total, basically. Yeah, because it's a pretty common question. They're like, have you seen an uncatchable Poochyena? And I'm like, yeah, that's the number. So, hey, come here. Come here, sweetie. Come here. No? Okay, whatever. No. Dude, I don't care. Whatever, cat. She literally has like a prime time like blanket spot and everything. She's like, nope, I'm gonna lay right here. It really doesn't bother me that I found the uncatchable. If anything, I like seeing the uncatchable shiny because it just makes it like basically tells me that my game's working. So yeah, no, totally understandable. It'll make more sense when like I get the shiny Trico and then I make the video, right? And then you get to see like everything happening, you know, one after another kind of thing. So it's just the presentation could be a little confusing. But that's why you ask, and then I tell you what's up, and you're like, oh, cool. But yeah, I try to make my layout as like easy to understand as possible, while also having like all the like the most common questions and stuff like on screen, right? Like, what's the shiny odds? Like, what's your encounter number? Like, have you seen a Poochyena? And you're like, yeah. So, you know, because some people like, you know, they tend to, you know, lurk a lot, and like sometimes they just don't want to talk. So just having that stuff on screen is just an easy way to be like, oh yeah, like he's made progress in some way. Yeah. So try to make my stream as like user friendly as possible. So. Hi, Zoe. You ran from a shiny sphere? No. Not the spherical Pokemon. That's not good. What up, Disturbed? Can't complain. Just don't have the shiny Trico yet, so, you know. It's another day. Waiting. Three. I reclaimed it the next day. Perfect. One, two, three. Zoe, I can't see. Hey. Hey. Come here. Come here. I'm not going over there, sweetheart. You're staying right over here. Uh-huh. That's my cat for you. Nope. Got 10% on the Pokedex and Ultrasound today. Sick. Progress is progress. 2, 3. It's already 6 o'clock, dude. Time goes by so quick these days. Nope. Nope. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing, Zoe? She's like thumping her tail on the desk. What are you doing? That's my mouse. Congrats on the Salamians. Thanks. Don't worry, a lot of people did. Yeah, the day we found the Salamence, like I didn't really have a lot of people watching that day. No, don't worry about it. That's just how these things happen, man. It'll be like some super chill stream. All of a sudden, the cool stuff shows up, and then, you know, it is what it is. You're gonna fall off the desk, sweetie. Yeah, it feels like a lifetime ago since I found the Salamence, like, even though it's like relatively still new. Let's try to get the Trico today. I hope so. This is the 3rd day of looking for it, so we'll see. Would be nice if it showed up, you know? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I know. Level 11 Salamence. What a cool Pokemon. In a Beast Ball. Yeah, the KO method's really not that good. It's not as useful as you think it is, so you'll probably just find a shiny Pokemon from just checking all Pokemon spawns instead of just one Pokemon. It's unfortunate, man. I wish the KO method was good in Sword and Shield, but it's really just not. Like, I find more like full-on shiny Pokemon than I do from that method, so it is what it is, man. Yeah, no, getting a shiny charm is definitely worthwhile in especially in Sword and Shield. But like just the KO method itself like doesn't really help a lot in like a practical sense. That's just what's annoying about it. Is you would think like after 500 KOs like you would have some really good shiny odds, and like theoretically you do, but like in practicality like the amount of times it's actually beneficial towards you is not really like useful. Quite annoying. Welcome back, Jack. Oh, for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, absolutely it is. Absolutely, because the shiny charm works for legendaries and Ultra Beasts. So if you ever want to get like the legendaries or Ultra Beast shiny Pokemon, having the shiny charm definitely makes those Pokemon a lot easier to find for sure. Done a video showcasing my entire game system collection? No. Hey. I've like thought about making a video like that, but the reality is that like it's just like I don't think it's that interesting. I don't know. It doesn't sound exciting to me, right? So that's why like I don't care to do it. All the cool stuff you see that I have, like it's literally always on stream, you know what I mean? Plus like with like how like expensive things are nowadays, I feel like me like showcasing my like video game collection just kind of comes off very like not positive, I guess. If the internal batteries are dry, yeah, it does matter. Yeah, if you want a soft reset, you definitely you need a working battery. So I purposely never play these games if the battery doesn't work. So I don't know. I just feel, especially with how expensive like a lot of this stuff is, like if I don't know, to me like because I'm not like my channel isn't like revolved around like video game collecting, so it just kind of like for me it would just be like, oh, this guy has money, right? Because like when I think of like trading card channels and like video game collectors, like they have money, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like when I watch videos of people like doing like insane pack openings or like doing a video game haul or something like that. Like, they have money. Like, I don't have money like that. Like, I'm barely getting by some days. Like, it's cool to showcase a collection I've collected over like a decade and more, but like, it's just like I don't really feel like it's that interesting. Yeah, man. I mean, more power to them. Like, clearly they got money to spend and they enjoy the hobby, but you know, even if I had money, I wouldn't be buying Pokemon cards. Nope, no, sir. No thanks. Yeah, especially for Rayquaza, yeah, having the Shiny Charm would definitely help you find it a little faster. Dude, my cat's like sitting right in front of like one of my screens, so I can't really like see like the one Trico. So I have to like look at it weird. I don't know. I don't know. My focus with a lot of things is more on like the adventure of what I'm doing, right? Girl, you are like standing in the worst spot known to man right now. Okay, that's better. Excuse me. Like, the only reason I have a lot of the cool stuff that I have right now is like a lot of my video game collection has like decreased because I traded in stuff that, you know, did have some value to get stuff I really wanted. You know what I mean? So, okay, and she's gone. So. You know, because then, like, in a perfect world, if I didn't have to sell any video games to get stuff I really, really wanted, like, I definitely wouldn't sell anything. But, like, that's, you know, that's just kind of how things are, you know? Like, if I had waited to, like, get, like, the side cash or, like, the extra money to get all, to even get this setup possible, it wouldn't have happened this year. So... You know, like, that's why, like, you know, I don't mind playing on Japanese Pokemon games because, like, it is very affordable and, like, you can get the batteries replaced and that's still very affordable too, right? It's very affordable shiny hunting in a very extreme way, right? Because, like, if you're starting from scratch, it's very expensive, but I was, like, kind of halfway there with a lot of my stuff, so it was a lot of just putting the final pieces together. And that, like, took me, like, 2 years to really do all that, so... Yeah, dude, even, like, Japanese copies of Heart Gold Silver are, like, so expensive, right? Like, it's so bizarre. So, if you were to play a Japanese, like, Heart Gold, you would have to play it on an original DS or a DS Lite. The 3DS is region locked, so you can't really play that stuff normally. So... But, like, I myself, one of my capture cards is an original DS, so it's like the fat version, right? The bulky one. So since I have that one, I can play, you know, Japanese Pokemon games on that one specific console. So I really need to do Gen 5 shiny hunting, man. I was thinking about that last night. I was like, it's been a minute since I've done, like, a Gen 5, like, shiny stream. I just have so many projects, man. Yeah, you'd have to have a Japanese 3DS to play a Japanese Pokemon game, because, like, yeah, because the 3DS itself is, like, region locked. So... Are you gonna go for Mewtwo? Sick. So realistically, they're not really expensive for, like, 3DS capture cards. They used to be a lot more, but, like, So for Loopy, if you have the new Nintendo 3DS, it's only like $200. Because like back in the day, it used to be like 500, like plus. Because normally you could just buy it all together, but like that doesn't really exist anymore, right? So if you already have the system, like you can basically just send it to Loopy and then they can make it for you. Oh, actually no, it's 3DS capture. Hang on, oops. There you go. But that's like half the problem. Like getting a new Nintendo 3DS can be pretty pricey. But if you already have one, it's obviously, you know, less expensive. So. Dude, nothing. Boo. You have a 3DS XL? Yeah, they used to make those capture cards. Different companies do. I just recommend Loopy because, I mean, they've always done good stuff. But there's other people that do them. It's just, they're all expensive. And, like, you know, the 3DS isn't, like, the main system anymore. So, it just is what it is. Yeah, it's over 5,000 encounters. It's so wild. Crazy stuff, man. Oh, no, for sure, Momo. I'm not worried about it. I know I'm going to find this shiny eventually. It's only been, like... This is only, like, the third day of me doing it, so... Just, you know, it just takes time. Do. I'm not too worried about it. Do. That's how quick they are. I know. Like, that's why this whole, like, GameCube setup works so good, is because, like, the soft resets are so quick. And then, like, having one controller to control all three systems at the same time is, like, so buttery smooth. It's like speed running for shiny hunting, really. Because if you know, like, I mean, it's all like a rhythm. So, like, once you get the rhythm down, it's really easy. So, quite nice. Quite fun. Once we're just doing random encounters, though, like, that's going to be insane. Like, that's going to be, like, not that much dramatically different, but it's definitely going to be, like, much more efficient. Like, we're probably going to save, I'd say, like, 5 seconds or so. So how I'm doing, like, random encounters is we're going to do sweet scent so we can have it all synced up. So, like, once we get Trico, I have to, like, find a source kit and then, like, level it up so it knows sweet scent. And then same with, so I have to do it twice. I have to do it on my Mudkip file and my Trico copy. So with the GameCube setup, so obviously you need to have a Wavebird controller. And so with this controller, there was like a wireless receiver you would plug into your GameCube. So how the Wavebird works is, like, you have to set your controller to a certain channel. So you're basically setting each wireless receiver to the exact same channel. So whatever inputs you do on the controller is being sent to each receiver, but if it's on the same channel, it all works all together. So again, if you watch the GameCube setup video, like, I literally show you how it works, and you're like, oh, I get it now. So it's literally just using one controller with the same frequency going towards 3 separate systems at the same time. That it seems to work really well with these soft resets. Yeah, sometimes, like, it gets out of sync, but you just have to, like, press the buttons, like, firmly, and then it for the most part, works pretty fine. So you don't really have too many hiccups, to be honest. You just have to like learn the rhythm. So yeah, the wave birds are on the same channel, correct? Yeah, that's why you can't really do this with like current day like GameCube controllers, because they're already on like a set frequency, where like the wave bird you can purposely change the frequency for each receiver. So yeah, I know people that do like mods for like the DS Lite, and they do like the same thing. So I know a lot of people do that. If you want like more of like Gen 3 to 5, they have like it's like a hardware mod you would do, which is pretty sick. There's all types of fun mods that you can do to stuff. If you want to do like multi-hunting with one controller. But the cool part about the GameCube stuff, it's all authentic. Like there's literally nothing that I've done that's like effort. It's literally just using official hardware in just a very bizarre way. Oh, it smells like lemons. Nice. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do. 1, 2, 3. Nope. What are we doing? What are we doing? And it. 1, 2, 3. Still no shiny, man. It's a whole lot of nothing. One, two, three. Do you think you'll get Trico or another Poochyena? I don't know. At this point, I feel like we're definitely due for like a Poochyena. It's like that's just gonna happen naturally at this point. But we'll see. 1, 2, 3. I mean, just the fact of like this Trico's taking much longer than the other two shiny Pokemon, like that, you know, I just kind of get that vibe that like we're gonna be here a minute, so. You know, because like Torchic and Mudkip were like so fast, right? Because Torchic was 266 and Mudkip was 1,695, and like, yeah, that's not even like you could add those two encounters together and it's still less than what I'm currently doing. So the fun part is, you know, if you do the math behind it, so like we've done 5,058 encounters, right? So realistically, you times that by 2, because we've seen, you know, a Poochyena in each copy. So realistically, you know, I've seen like 10,000 Pokemon already, which is kind of wild. And only one of them was shiny, right? And that was the Poochyena. So that's the fun part about doing these soft resets, is that like realistically the number that you have on screen is double, right? Not that it really matters, but like it's just fun to, you know, point out. You're like, oh, cool stuff, man. Friend Safari is really good shiny odds. Yeah, no. Yeah, like the shiny odds for Friend Safari are much lower than anything I've currently done. Yeah, that's my plan. Is when we make enough progress, we're gonna go to the Safari Zone in this video game and like try to catch 3 Safari shiny Pokemon. So I'm sure I'm gonna fail at some point. Ooh, shiny Oranguru, nice. Getting a 1% encounter shiny and watching it just leave. I mean, yeah, that's just part of the experience, like there's really there's only so much you can do to try to catch the shiny, right? Doesn't really the video game doesn't really care if it's like a low encounter Pokemon, right? It doesn't care. Well, I just want my shiny playthroughs to be interesting, and I've never gotten a shiny in the Safari Zone, so like might as well do that. And the same thing we're going to be doing in Fire Red and Leaf Green as well. It just makes it more unique. I just want to do stuff that I think is interesting and, not having like Safari shiny Pokemon. I've only seen like one from these older games, so I think it'd be really cool to like add that to the mix. So it doesn't really matter the shiny I get. I just need to like catch 3 of them. So we could fail a bunch of times, but as long as I get 3 Safari Zone shiny Pokemon, I mean, that's good enough for me. So no, not really. I haven't looked at the Safari Pokemon encounters in a hot minute, so not really. I typically start planning that stuff when I'm actually going to go do it, because like, I may change my mind about what I want to do. And like, clearly we're at the very beginning of the video game, so I don't really want to like pick stuff out. So I may change my mind by the time we actually get to that point, because it also depends on like what's on my Pokemon team. So I may want to go for like a different area in the Safari Zone because of different Pokemon. Yeah, 1 for each game. Yeah. Same with like the shiny starters. I want to have 1 shiny starter for each game. So like one video game is going to have Mudkip, 1 has Torchic, 1 has Trico. So it's basically 3 separate shiny playthroughs that happening at the same time. I just have to get the Trico, and then we actually can like start that process where like you visibly see all 3 shiny Pokemon. So it's just Trico's the one that's taking the most amount of time, so what can you do? So basically, long story short, like when I finish the shiny playthroughs, it's 3 separate playthroughs. So it'll be like Pokemon Ruby and then 2 Sapphires. So it basically creates like 3 completed shiny playthrough videos, basically. So even though I'm doing it all at the same time, like the actual videos themselves would be like kind of spaced out, because it'll take a while to make each individual like entire shiny playthrough in one video, right? And even if I like had them all made at the same time, I would just release the videos kind of like probably like 1 week, like each like 1 video a week kind of thing. But again, we're not even close to finishing anything, so we'll get there in due time. You just gotta keep on going. Bum, 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 bum. Oops. And like that's like half the problem is, we are playing on authentic hardware. because like it truly is so easy to like cheat a shiny Pokemon if you play it on an emulator. So that's kind of another reason why I'm like I really double down on the whole like it's authentic thing, because like I want that, you know, the challenge, because that literally is like half the problem, right? Is how much time you have to spend to get shiny Pokemon and really keep up that consistency, or else you don't get anything, right? You know, if I did this like once a week, I wouldn't really make a lot of progress. So even with how fast we're doing stuff, it really doesn't do a lot in terms of encounters. Because I don't care how people play Pokemon, I just know that it's so easy to like just give yourself a shiny. So it's just like I don't want that. I want the real thing, you know. 19,000? Oh gosh, no. That's rough. Nope. I should probably take a break in a minute here. Been going nonstop for like 2 hours. Yeah, because we still have some time left today, so. You plan on getting more GameCubes? I technically have a fourth one. The problem is I don't have a lot of other missing pieces. So like in order to actually like showcase 4 GameCubes, I need to get like an HDMI multi-viewer thing, and that's like 50 to 100 bucks depending on like the one I get. I have to get another Game Boy player, like the actual physical piece for the 4th GameCube. I would need another copy of Ruby and Sapphire, and then I also need another wireless GameCube receiver. So it's very expensive just to add one more system. So I'd love to, but realistically, it's not going to happen anytime soon. Other bills and stuff come first, so I'm just happy I have this. Like, this is good enough for me for the time being. You know, maybe, hopefully, maybe next year, you know, we can do more, but I don't know. I just don't know. So again, top donator of the week. They get to pick what we play for next Sunday for a live stream. So if you want me to play more of this, or if you want me to play 3DS games or a Switch game, as long as I have the video game, I definitely, you know, can play it. So whoever is the top donator, they get to pick. That's one way of getting a GameCube set up faster. That'd be the only realistic way it would happen, like, faster, right? Is if I kept getting, like, you know, a little bit of like money here and there every single stream, right? It all adds up, right? Obviously no pressure from anybody, but yeah, I keep it real, you know. It's a valid question, and I'm sure people would love to see more systems, right? But it's very expensive. I'm doing everything in my power to, you know, just try to make more like ad revenue money from YouTube. So that's why we're doing the vertical streams on the Clips channel. Get more traction going over there. I think I have a command for it. I don't know. I think I do. No? Rip. Maybe it's just Clips. Hang on. Could just be simplified. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. Cool. So we'll see, you know. It is the holiday season. You know, I may get some, you know, money from the holidays. I have no idea. What's going on, Will? Doing all right. Doing all right. 5151. No shiny. How could you? Nope. Do do do. Do 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 do. Oh, did you? That's exciting. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely. I mean, I definitely have a couple bookmarked for the multi-viewers. I think the one I was trying to get was like 50, 60 bucks. So the more expensive one was one that like a friend of mine had. Well, one of my friends has it, and it's just gone up in price. So they're not overly expensive. It's just the entirety of getting everything is what's expensive. So yeah, because the most expensive things is going to be the Game Boy player and another Wavebird controller, because like it's kind of hard to buy just the receiver by itself. So realistically, it wouldn't be a bad thing for me just to buy a Wavebird controller with a receiver, just so I have like another backup Wavebird controller. So I've had this planned out for like months. You know, it's just getting the funds all together. That's, you know, that takes time. So like I said, I'm pretty happy with like just having the 3 times setup is a massive jump forward in terms of like productivity. Like instead of just doing 2, like 3 is pretty sick. So what's up, Al? What's happening? Yeah, because if I had the multi-viewer thing, it would definitely make my computer like me a little more, because like I have 3 separate capture cards going, and with that multi-viewer, you don't have to use like multiple capture cards. So if I really wanted to be fancy about it, I could like theoretically like if I got like 2 multi-viewers, I could like have like an old school setup going and like a Switch setup going at the same time. Today, we have done, I think, about 1,000 encounters. Yeah, so we've done a little over 1,000 encounters today. So, pretty decent chunk. Yeah, I mean, I think we could maybe get it sometime this week if, I don't know. I mean, this is the worst luck I've had so far for any of the starters. So, I mean, you just gotta wait and see what happens, you know? Bam, 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 oops. Oh. Nothing. Bam, bam, bam. You can't focus right now? No, I gotcha. Can relate to that. Pump it up, pump, pump, pump. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll do a couple more checks and then take a little break. Phase 3. I know. I love listening to the Gen 3 music. That's what makes this whole like project so exciting, is just the music is so good. So it's very exciting stuff. Oh, probably like another 2 hours. Roughly like 2, maybe 3 if I wanted to push it, but realistically probably like 2.5. So we definitely got plenty more time today. Do. 1, 2. Same. Pretty much anytime I'm like doing like dishes or cleaning, I'm always listening to like something Pokemon or Minecraft, RuneScape, you name it. I'm pretty much always listening to video game music, especially when it's like time to do some like adulting stuff that's like sometimes a little boring. So. Alright. 1, 2, 3. It's alright. It's a good solid 2.5 hours of just nonstop shiny hunting. Alright, so I'm gonna take, like I said, my quick little break, and then when we get back, we obviously will just keep looking for our shiny Trico. So put on the Chow Garden theme for you. No, I got you disturbed. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna be here for like 2 hours. So. So, anyways, I'll be right back, everybody. Alrighty. Back to it. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Just got here. Unfortunately, we haven't found anything today. Nothing really to talk about. Besides that, we're just here. Do 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 do. Thanks, Dreadful. Thanks, Forever. What's happening, Pink? How you doing? Oh, hello. Hi. Hi. Did you want cuddles? Break was good. Need to walk around and stretch. I gave Zoe a snack, as per usual. Come here. You wanna hang out with Dad? Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Can I get the blanket? Yeah. Okay. Hi. Hey. Hi. Hey. Yeah, it's cat time. Hey, Zoe. You gonna hang out with Dad? Hey. Okay, I gotta play video games. I can make money to get you guys food and all the snacks and the cat litter. Yeah. Okay, ready? And we're off. Hey, Zoe. What's going on, plays? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yo, what's happening, Stinky? Yo, what's going on? What's happening? How's your stream? Hello, everybody. Welcome. Yeah. If you're on Twitch, make sure you drop a follow. Find a shiny Pokemon today? Were you doing a playthrough? What were you up to? Not too bad. Just kind of hanging out, you know. Fortunately, nothing's really showing up today, so we're just kind of here. Not even Poochiana. Hi, Zoe. My pretty lady. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Got a shiny Piloswine Dynamax Adventures going for Entei. Sick. That's a good shiny. I like Piloswine. Well, hello. Hi. Yeah. Zoe is very comfortable. Well, just welcome in, everybody. I'm Steve. I do lots of shiny Pokemon projects. Obviously, today we're playing Ruby Sapphire, trying to get our final shiny starter, which would be Trico. So then we can eventually actually start our shiny only playthroughs for all 3 games. So we gotta find the final one, and then we can actually do stuff. So it's the final shiny. You're probably thinking of Mamoswine. I think Mamoswine has more of a green shiny, or like green tint to it, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Piloswine's like super yellow. Is Mamoswine green? Can't remember. It's been so long since I've seen them shiny. Mamoswine. Yeah, Mamoswine is green. Yeah, that's about. Yeah, that's what you probably were thinking of. Yeah, greenish. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This cat is like so happy right now. Hi, sweetie. You know she's happy, just non-stop purring. Hi, sweetie. You get stuck. There you go. You're silly. Yes, you are. Just hanging out with my cat. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, good question. How many Dynamax adventures for Entei? I haven't done Dynamax adventures in such a long time. Too busy with all these shiny playthroughs and stuff. Bam, 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 3. Hi. Yeah, 23 Dynamax adventures. Your first shine was the past one from today's stream. We'll take it. Hey, win's a win. Hey, sweetie. Hi. Hi, Zoe. What are you doing, huh? What are you doing? Yeah. You're such a baby. Yeah, I don't know where I'll get to by the end of today's stream. I mean, we still got plenty of time. Maybe. I think we'll get close to 6,000 if we don't end up finding the shiny. I think maybe we'll get close to 6,000. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be close. That's for sure. I just want it to show up right now. That'd be so cool. 2, 3. Boom, 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 boom. You're at 137 for Guzzlord with Shiny Charm. Oh no. It's a really good one when you find it though. Can't remember how many Dynamax Adventures I did for Shiny Guzzlord, but I have one and it's awesome. Pretty sick. 1, 2, 3. How's it going? It's going, Bobby. Haven't found anything today, but you know. Hey. Hi, Zoe. Still nothing. What's up, Ghosty? Now this is typically the normal time I stream, so you know, we're just waiting for a shiny. There's no Trico to be found yet. Still waiting on it. Do. Nothing. Oh. How you feeling? Any better after all that sleep? That's no good. Hey, sweetie. Yeah, thanks for following. Gotcha. Well, hopefully go to the doctor so you find out what's going on. Hope you feel better soon. Excuse me. Doing resets for Latios and Omega Ruby. Are you doing the story Latios or the Eon ticket one? Nope. The story one? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's I think one of like the longest like soft resets you can possibly do. For like a shiny. Gosh. Let's hope you find it soon. Three. Yeah, so when you play Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, the Latias and Latios is not shiny locked during the playthrough. It's just the soft reset to actually do it is like 3 to 4 minutes. So it's not really particularly fun. But it's definitely possible. Yeah. If I had extra copies of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I probably would do it. I don't have any extra copies, so not yet. What do you want for Christmas, Steve? Pokemon games. Or gift cards so I can buy more Pokemon games. Cash. Money. I need it. Hey, sweetie. Oh, you leaving? Are you leaving me? Okay, bye. Cat left me. Yeah, same. There's just never enough Pokemon games. I know Retro has a lot of like Japanese like Gen 4, Gen 5 Pokemon. They pretty much have everything but Gen 3. Because I think they're all sold out of Gen 3 stuff at the moment. I'm pretty sure they like sold out of everything. Yep. What about Sapphire? Pretty sure they're out of both. Yep. Yep. That makes sense. Dude, it's crazy to think it was just like Thanksgiving in the States. Like, it's about to be Christmas soon. Like, this makes no sense. Time is going by super quick, man. That's just staring hardcore at your Wii. That's the Nintendo Wii. Oh. Bum, 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 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think I need to start doing more stuff with my GameCube setup. Just because we're doing this pretty often. I need to finish my, like, I had a playthrough I was doing where I was trying to play Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door. but I would only upgrade my hit points. So I need to go back to that challenge playthrough. And I just want some variety, just stuff to do. Because it's just like on the days when the shiny hunting isn't good, it doesn't feel like a waste of a day, but it kind of feels like a waste of a day. So, but then again, I found like 3 shiny Pokemon when I deck snapped the other day. So, I mean, I think it all worked out. Each gen on real hardware. Ooh, okay. What I would love to do next year is actually like, I want to fix up my Gen 2 copies and start my Gen 2 shiny only playthrough. So that I could take my shiny teams and then I can do like Pokemon Stadium stuff. One, two, three. I have like all the OG stuff to play it on. The only problem with my Gen 2 copies is the batteries are dry, so I can't save anything. So I need to fix those. Yeah, that's another thing I gotta finish up too, is my shiny Celebi. We did that a couple months ago and I just haven't gone back to it, which I really need to. Before you can't use Pokemon Bank no more. Gotcha, disturb, gotcha. The team level 15 in blue for Stadium. Yeah, dude, especially Stadium 1, like their like mid-level cup is so weird. But it's like kind of fun because you get some really weird Pokemon that you can use there. I just wish like the Nintendo Switch version, like I wish we had like the original video games like on the Switch so you could use your own Pokemon in Stadium 1 and 2. But like you don't have that feature, you know? Just a bummer. Yeah, the Dragonair, yep. I know that in that one cup there's like a Rhyhorn that's like super like annoying to deal with because it's like level 20, I think, and it's just an absolute powerhouse. That's like another annoying Pokemon from that cup. Plus, like in Stadium 2, like they just have like crazy good AI, so like sometimes like they just get like insanely lucky. Which isn't really lucky because it'll be like, oh, something that like it's a one-hit KO move and they never miss, and then like it'll be a move that has a a good chance for critical hit and always lands, and you're like, what do you mean? Like Stadium 1 and 2 is brutal. Like trying to like 100% Stadium 2 took me so long. But like the rewards for it are amazing because then you can use authentic speed up on Gen 2 Pokemon games, which is pretty cool. But getting there, yeah, dude, miserable stuff. Takes forever. I still need to make my like shiny surfing Pikachu video I got from Stadium 1. There's like so many videos I have to make. I just have to watch the footage and like put it like somewhat of a script together for that video. Cause I did the project like a couple years back. It's like I just never made it into a video. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, dude, that's another thing. Yeah, that Amnesia Psyduck in Gen 1 for Psyduck, like super strong. It's not good in Gen 2, but like for Gen 1, it's so powerful because the special stat's one stat. Yeah. I mean, I still don't even have a copy of Coliseum right now, so I definitely want one. They're so expensive. I hate it. Like truly, like Nintendo, like maybe they wouldn't make a ton of money, but I feel like they would if they just released like just old Pokemon stuff on the Switch. Man, I don't see how they wouldn't make a lot of money. They wouldn't really have to advertise it much. Because like literally as soon as they put it on the Switch, like everyone is gonna like want to buy that stuff. I know. I don't know. Everything costs money. See, that's why that's why when like I just don't care about overspending. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to buy a new video game all the time. Like, I'm pretty cool just playing the same stuff that I got. I don't think it's going to, man. I don't think the GameCube pricing is really gonna go down. The only way it's gonna go down is if they put, like, GameCube stuff on the Switch. Because, like, it's not really a nostalgic thing. It's just, you know, COVID really changed a lot of supply and demand, right? Because, like, pre-COVID, no one really cared about that stuff. But, you know, since, like, you know, everyone was bored for, you know, a good couple years. I'd say the first 2 is when it was really bad, right? And then it just hasn't balanced, like, hasn't, like, bounced back since then. I'm being bored all the time. Yeah. I think I just like the video games I play, and I just like to just do all kinds of fun stuff. I don't know. Everybody's different. I think a lot of it, especially nowadays, I feel like a lot of it just really is intertwined with, like, the ADHD and, like, autism stuff. Like, I like a routine, but I also don't like have a routine. So I like to play the same video games, but I also like to switch it up. But, like, I don't really need anything brand new to, like, be happy. I just have to make it fun. Like, I couldn't tell you how many times I would play, like, Ocarina of Time or, like, Majora's Mask, like, over and over and over again, and I would just have the best time of my life, right? Like, right now, I really want to play Fortnite, but, like, my computer is, like, not good. It's not, like, playing it well. I cry. It's like I could play it, it just wasn't smooth, and I'm just like, yep, this computer's old, need new stuff. Ooh, Spyro's fun. See, that's one I didn't really play. I got, like, the collector's Spyro, like, video game that came out pretty recently, like, in the last, like, whatever many years, and, like, I just never really played it. Fortnite on 3DS win, oh my gosh. It's like I technically could play, like, Fortnite on Switch, but, like, nah, dude. Like, I learned how to play that video game on PC. I don't really play it on my computer, so. I don't know, man. It's just, it is what it is. Bam, 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 bam. Can't remember if I have the Crash Bandicoot video game. I can't remember if it was a digital video game or if I had it physically. I think it was a digital video game because that'd be kind of fun to play. I think I had it on Switch. I can't remember. There's a lot of Switch games I haven't played in a hot minute either. So. I literally have so many video games I just like have. I just like haven't played them yet because I just don't have the time. I think the worst part too is there's a lot of days where like I really want to play stuff, but I have zero energy to like start something new, and I think that's my least favorite thing about the past couple years. It's like I know exactly what I want to do, but I just don't have the energy for it. I hate it. Yeah, I haven't seen much about the fourth game. I just know it didn't like do well, but I also feel like I don't know, it's like way too overdue for a Crash Bandicoot game. Like it's just been so long. Dude, where is this Trico? But yeah, I definitely want to play more. I've never really played Spyro games either, so but I also like didn't have like a PlayStation 1 growing up. And then like when I actually had a PlayStation 2, like I mean, I was mainly playing like Tony Hawk and like Dragon Ball video games. Do. Do. Trico. Oh. One video game I do want to play though is I got that Japanese copy of Smash Bros. 64, and I really want to just do that as like a fun series. Just haven't recorded like the first episode yet, but it's, you know, it's just single player mode for each character. Just a fun little side project. It's pretty easy to start and finish those things, right? I just need like stuff that's super easy to like start and finish. Nothing that's like overly complicated. Cause even like just doing a regular Pokemon playthrough, I mean, that can take you like a week to like maybe finish it or get close. And then here I am doing like shiny playthroughs. Yeah, I was hearing stuff about that the other day, about the Indiana Jones video game. But I haven't like seen anything. I just like saw something about it. Remember, I saw like a trailer for it, like when they first announced it, and it looked really cool. Still don't have Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, and I cry every day. Two, three. For Sparking Zero, I don't even have a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox to play it on. But now it's a $70 video game, but I would get the Ultimate Edition, which costs more money anyway, so yeah. Very much a huge Dragon Ball fan, so... No, I just turn my head around. No, it's the same hat. So, from what I've seen about Sparking Zero is like a lot of the community is like the online community is just not good sports about anything. Like, especially it's like over the last couple of weeks, I just heard like nonstop people talking about just people quit all the time. It's just like no one likes like losing or like playing it all the way through. Like like if someone doesn't win, it's like a wash. It's like, no, dude, like you have to lose. Like obviously nobody wants to lose, but like that's just a part of the learning curve, right? But too many people are so used to like that. But apparently they did change like the quit penalty or something like that. Like if you quit too many times, you get I don't know if it's like timed out or if you like lost a rank. I can't remember what people were saying, but they definitely changed something recently. So like I'm like, that's good. I mean, you're gonna have sweats in every video game though. That's nothing like new. Like there's nothing wrong with like taking video games seriously, but like just don't quit. Like that's just stupid. Cause like when OG Fortnite came out, everyone was mad. Everyone said it was so sweaty. I'm like, well, yeah, dude, like it's Fortnite and it's like the OG like season. Of course people are gonna be excited to play that stuff again. And like people are not, it's not brand new. It's people have been playing. Like I don't know. I just think I don't like the mentality of like how video games are now, like where everyone just complains about things being too hard. It's like to just get good, like figure it out. Like just because you only have like an hour to play a day doesn't mean you can't get better within that hour. You know, it's all a mentality. And I just feel like no one really wants like not a lot of people care about that nowadays. Because it's definitely not the popular thing. I don't know. I just love video games. So I mean, if I lose, it's whatever, you know. It is what it is. Try again. I mean, it depends on the video game you play. For pay to win stuff, it's really just depends. Everything that I would play is not pay to win, so that doesn't really affect me. Oops. Yeah, but all I know is if I ever get a PlayStation 5, like, it's over. Like, I'm gonna learn so much about Sparking Zero and, like, do so many fun challenges for that video game. Like, I can't wait. Yeah, we were just talking about Spyro. That's sick. Trying to platinum the Spyro trilogy. Sick, sick, sick. Dude, where's my shiny, man? Oh, absolutely. Oh, I'd love to. Oh, dude, we could play all day, every day. Especially like when you have a community of people that actually want to keep playing, like win or lose. Like I thrive on that stuff, man. Yeah, that's honestly the only thing they really need for Sparking Zero is crossplay, and that easily would make the video game so much like better. Or at least like crossplay between like console, right? From like Xbox to PS5. Like that would do something, right? I also just feel like Sparking Zero needed more time. But I mean, I think it'll be fine. It already looks like super fun, so I'm just sad I can't play it. That's so cute. All I know though is all the DLC characters are gonna be sick because like Dragon Ball Daima is like an absolute like top tier like Dragon Ball series. Like they're doing so well with that show. Every episode has got me so pumped, man. Dude, it's incredible. Just like the slow burn to like do all this character development and like world building. I'm like, dude, just more, please. Yeah. Dude, I watched the episode and then like people were like being like, did Goku really go Super Saiyan 2? I was like, yeah, if you paid attention, he did for like a brief moment. But like it's so subtle. Like they're doing things in such a fun way. All right, Jeff, I'll take it easy. I just love how they're doing it. I think it's really good. I mean, I had no doubt it was gonna be good, but like, dude, I didn't think it was gonna be this good. Like, the intro and the outro song isn't like an absolute like such a vibe. Like, it's so, like I never skip it. I can't. Every time I'm like, nope, gotta listen to it. I only do that for certain shows, man. But like, dude, that's just oh, I'm sorry to hear. Gosh, that's not good. Dude, where's my Trico? Like, where are you? Stop hiding. Show yourself. What are we doing? One, two, three. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so excited to see what they do because like I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but like if you love Dragon Ball, like Dragon Ball Daima is a very fun continue to the Dragon Ball Z story, like right after the Buu arc. Just very good. Do what time is it? Ooh. Eh, we got about like an hour. It's not too bad. Just like, where's my Trico, man? What do we start today at? Like 4,000 something? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to do what I did the other day. Because in like a 6.5 hour stream, we did almost like 3,000 soft resets. So I think we'll get close to like 6,000 total if I don't find the shiny, right? The next Arcan Super. Yeah, well, my thinking, well, because like in the manga for Super, like they've already like done a lot, right? That's not in like the anime. So like, I have a feeling that whatever happens in Daima is gonna either be like a very obvious world building plot thing, or like it's just gonna kind of just fit perfectly in the already existing story, because that's what they've already kind of did, like, which I thought was like amazing. Like they like low-key like added new elements to the Dragon Ball Z storyline, and I was like, that's insane, and it actually works out very well, I think. So I don't know, there's a lot of likable characters in Daima, so I think just, I don't know, whatever they're trying to, whatever Toriyama was trying to do, he's so far it's been like amazing. So I can't wait to see like what else happens. Oh, probably. I normally send my viewers to somebody. Yeah, nah, Trigger doesn't want to show up yet. No, I don't really pick out people until like I'm done, because like some people, you know, like they will end their stream, so I don't really check until like I'm actually done. So because like, you know, people can stop streaming at a moment's time, so I don't really like plan that stuff out really. I kind of just like look and see who's around, kind of go from there. Well, 5,550. Nope. Ooh. Do. Do. Just give me the Trico, man. Call it a day. Like, let me just, you know. I just want to start looking for shiny Ralts. Like, I'm very excited for the shiny Ralts stuff. So, like, I want to get to that point. It's like I'm patient, but I'm also very impatient because, like, I'm just tired of everything being soft resets. I want to just be like running around in circles, you know. Well, in my case, it'll be Sweet Scent, but you know, same concept. I just want to like just do nonstop encounters one after another, you know. I'm ready for it. It'd be super cool. If her shiny was in this game, what was the shiny? What was it? 10,000? Yeah, so the first time I ever did soft resets in Gen 3, my Mudkip was 16,000. That was on my English copy of Sapphire, which unfortunately has a dry battery, so that's why like we're starting over with this project, is because like I can't continue that project because the Pokemon Sapphire wasn't even mine to begin with. So, but all of these copies are my own copies, so I don't have to worry about that again. But yeah, so we did 16,000 for a Mudkip, and we found 2 Poochyenas prior to that Mudkip. So we've only seen 1 Poochiena this entire time because we already have shiny Torchic and Mudkip. So we've only had a Poochiena show up when we went for Trico. And that was like day 1. I literally haven't seen like anything sparkle since, you know, the first day of looking for Trico. 23,000 roughly, that's not bad. Wait, you have the uncatchable, like, shiny Ralts? No way. Oh my. Dude, I would cry. The sad part is the Wally doesn't keep the shiny, though. That would have been, like, such a flex if your entire playthrough, like, Wally had a shiny Ralt, but no. After he catches it, just goes away. No. Do, 2, 3. Yeah, it's okay. Maybe people start gifting memberships and Twitch subs the closer we get to Christmas. You never know. It's that time of the year. Yeah, no, for sure. Get some good sleep. Thanks for stopping by. 1, 2, 3. Well, yeah, I mean, my subathon was like middle of August. Well, I mean, yeah, for most of August. So, yeah, that was a wild time. I don't know how I did that, to be honest with you. I literally cannot even fathom about doing that again right now. Like, I just, you know, I don't know how I did that subathon. Like, when I tell you I was overstimulated every day, it was, yeah, like, I would feel like the discomfort every day. Like, it was fun to do it, right? Like, I had fun playing everything I did, but like, literally every day, I could just feel it in my nerves, and it was not fun. Because it was just like this nonstop, like, to-do list, right? Is like stream for 8 hours, then I had like other stuff to do, and like life still goes on outside of streaming every day for like that 8 to 9 hours, right? It wasn't bad that some days. I mean, it just depended on the day, but like it was because like during the streams it was fun, but it was like afterwards is when I would just like it'd be like me crashing out every day. Like I would just like lay in bed and do nothing for like half an hour, and then I'd be like, all right, time to get ready for dinner and stuff. It's very much like that all or nothing mentality. It's like I was either going or I wasn't. So like during the stream I was just going. Then when I was not, I was just destroyed. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, it is what it is. I feel like it'd be just a lot easier on me, like, overall, if like the money concern wasn't really a thing, because like I really can't do that again, even though like I definitely probably should, but I mean, it's just I'd rather just stream what I can and still make videos, because not making videos for that entire month didn't really help me either. But like the subathon did like do well overall at that time. So yeah, I literally took a nap last night. We had dinner and I like just passed out for like 30 minutes. I was like, whoa. I woke up, it was almost like 1 in the morning. I was like, what am I doing? Yeah, it definitely goes in waves. I think that's just like the unfortunate part nowadays is like I can't do the crazy stuff I used to do just because like my body just functionally like works differently. But I think it's more of like the unmasking and like not making everyone happy, and I don't know. I'm just being more aware of all this stuff doesn't help. Like it's helpful for me, but like in terms of productivity, it's not as good as it used to be, and I don't think it'll ever be the same. I don't know. I really don't know. I just like I just can't fathom doing it like a subathon like right now. Like there's no way. No way. Non-existent, because no money for that right now. Realistically, I won't probably get diagnosed properly until I actually have like an abundance of money, so I could go through like private insurance. Because everything I've heard about doing things like normally is gonna take me years. It's like I'm not trying to wait years. So I'm really just kind of pushing on through life right now. I wish I had better updates to tell people. I genuinely, I'm really just kind of just pushing on through. Just being aware of it and accommodating and doing things I can do is really, really helpful. But truthfully, I mean, I have no idea when it's going to be able to happen. But it's going to happen. I just really don't know when, right? Because it's unfortunately very much like my own endeavor, right? Like I'm gonna be the one who has to like have the right insurance or just like money out of pocket or whatever I gotta do, right? So yeah, I mean, in theory, that's what I would like to, sooner rather than later. Because you never know. Like, it could just be I just need to be on, like, some stimulant medication, and, like, that probably makes a world of a difference. I don't know. This whole, like, finding out late in life thing isn't really fun. It very much feels like I'm at a disadvantage again. Yeah. But it also doesn't help that I'm already like behind on everything. Like just I'm behind on just life. I mean, there's really not much I can really do. Just keep on going forward every day. Playing catch up ain't fun, but we'll get there. Too tough to quit, so it's just some days are harder to just, you know, get through than others. But you know, that's just part of the adventure. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. Definitely being around the cats all the time definitely helps a lot too. That helps with like a routine and just, you know, having them around is nice. Makes the days a little more exciting. Even though they both pretty much sleep all day. Well, especially Misha, dude. She sleeps all day. Nope. Oh, that's good. Rico. Yeah, no, man. I mean, I just, I think the funnier part is I relate to Jacksepticeye like even more now, and I'm like, that's like been a funny realization because he got like properly diagnosed and stuff, but like ADHD, and I'm like, wow, crazy. Because it was funny because I was watching a lot of his like older playthroughs. Because I wanted to, because he did a lot of Resident Evil stuff, so I was like, oh, let me watch the older stuff first and like make my way through the video games, and then like he got like diagnosed pretty recently, and I was like, oh. I was like, well, that makes a lot of sense. Do 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 do. Ugh. Do 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 do. Bump 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 bump. 2, 3. Oh, I bet. Yeah, like just I remember like when I went to my conventions, man, kind of the same thing. It was very like go go go, and then when I got back, it was definitely like a good 2 or 3 days of me doing a whole lot of nothing. But I love conventions, man. That was a great time. See, I thrive in a convention setting, which is really funny. But that's because I think I just get to really be in my element where I can just talk about content creation and like get to bounce ideas off people and just really be in like my element, I guess, creativity wise. So, and then being around other people that are probably like the same as me really probably just helps the mental, physical health. I don't know. I just always loved conventions. Good time, good vibes. Where's my Trico? Where is it? Where are you? Oh, really? Yeah, gosh. Yeah, that's where like earplugs would have probably maybe helped you a little bit. or just like had headphones on just so it like isn't so loud. But yeah, that stuff's not fun. I mean, like, even for me, like when I walk around town, you know, and I'm like doing stuff, like I'm always listening to music because like, just like it just gets, it goes from like 0 to 100, you know, with like cars driving, people honking their horns and just everything. Like some days, like it's like it's amped up by like 5, right? So I just hear everything so much louder. So like just like having music on when I'm walking around just definitely kind of makes it more like tolerable. Oh really? Oh sick. That was super nice of her. Rico. Oh. Two, three. Oh. Yeah. But that's stuff you like, I mean, you could prepare for, but sometimes you just don't, you don't think about it until like it's a problem, right? I just know so much better now. Like I'm always prepared. Just because I gotta be, you know. Because a lot of my stuff is very internal, right? Like I don't like like outwardly have an outbreak or like, you know, or like or a meltdown. You know what I mean? It's a lot of internally. Like it's very a lot of disassociation and like just kind of like the just constantly thinking about things over and over and over. That kind of stuff. A lot of it's internally for me. When like it's really bad. You do 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 do. I wouldn't know. I don't really do RNG manipulation, so I wouldn't know. You feel it physically? It really depends for me. It's very situational. But yeah, I totally can relate to that though, for sure. I think nowadays I'm just like I'm in such a like healthy place, right? And it's very accommodating, and like I also make it very accommodating to myself. So like life just like feels normal, but that's also because like it's such a like better environment for me. So like it just feels how it's supposed to be, like, right? Because definitely like traveling and like doing all that stuff, like then it kind of like amps up, right? There's just all that like anxiety, just everything, right? Making sure you're on time for things and making sure you go to bed at a normal hour, blah, 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 blah. Dude, where is the shiny? Yeah, yeah, no, I get you. Which is so funny because like when I was like putting the pieces together, and I was like, I don't have like audio issues with things. Like I don't have like a volume like stimulation or overstimulation of like things being too loud. I'm like, dude, I'm literally wearing like these headphones all the time. Like my entire day I'm constantly wearing headphones. Or like 90% of my day I'm wearing headphones. Like of course it like I don't think about it because I'm always wearing headphones. Like, and even when I'm like cleaning and stuff, I'm always like listening to music or like I have like something's always going on. It's just funny. To me, I find it funny because it's just like it's like I've been accommodating myself in ways without really like without understanding like what I was really doing. It's just funny. Yeah, same. Not so much for like this job though. It's just like when you have to work in other people's time, like that's when it's not fun. catch a shiny Sea King. There's no Sea King for me to find. I gotta get my Trico first. That's why I didn't do well with like school. I hated being up so early. But like I normally am not like up and about until like much later in the day anyway. Pretty much everything, to be honest with you. It really just depends on my mood if what I want to listen to, right? Like besides video game music, but like I mean the fun part is like when I learned how to play drums and just knew like just kept learning how to play drums, I just kind of really just appreciated way more music because you can get inspiration from like any genre of music. But pretty much like anything like rock and roll, all types of metal, right? Really doesn't like bother me. Jazz, blues, I mean, hip hop, literally pretty much everything, to be honest with you, because I grew up listening to practically everything. Not a huge fan of country, not really my vibe, but like, it depends on the song, I guess. But I think country is the only thing I really don't really care much for. A lot of like Bullet for My Valentine, Kill Switch Engage, that kind of stuff. All That Remains. Who Came as Romans, Asking Alexandria. That was like the stuff I grew up with in like the late 2000s, early 2010s kind of thing. Evanescence, yep, that's a good one. I've heard them before. I think I played their songs in Rock Band. I think, or maybe I'm thinking of somebody else, I don't know. No, I don't know who that is. I haven't listened to them enough, but I like Sleep Token's pretty solid. I really should listen to more of their songs, but I've listened to a couple of them, and like, man, they're like so talented. The vibes are immaculate. I just don't really listen to like regular music these days, you know. I vibe with like video game soundtracks, and I'm just kind of cruising. So that's what I pretty much do most days. Can't tell me how many times I've listened to like a Minecraft soundtrack or Pokemon or RuneScape, especially RuneScape, dude. I listen to RuneScape music all the time. Part of like my regular routine. Cause it's like a way to trick my brain into thinking I'm playing a video game while I'm doing like vacuuming or like dusting or dishes. It makes me feel like I'm like still like in the world, right? Kind of thing. Same. Dude, I used to listen to Kingdom Hearts music all the time, but I didn't really play Kingdom Hearts like when it was like when it was like popular. Like when it first came out. Like I was obsessed with Kingdom Hearts music, but I'd never really played the game. Which is so funny. But like the music was like so good. Oh, but you missed it? Oh, no. Maybe next time. I mean, obviously K-pop is like... I've gone to so many K-pop shows, man. It's disgusting. They're like always my favorite shows to go to, though. Like the people that go to K-pop shows, man, awesome people. Always a fun time. People always handing out free stuff. Everyone's just pumped to be there. Always a good time. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is pretty cool. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. 1, 2, 3. Bam, 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 bam. Nope. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I've seen Twice in concert, Blackpink, BTS, Dreamcatcher, B-Idol, Red Velvet. I don't think who else I've seen. I think that's it. But I've gone like multiple times to some of them. Dude, Naruto always has a good soundtrack. Dude, their openings, man, oh, so good. Mm-hmm. 2, 3. Ooh. Naruto is just so good. I remember like when Naruto was like first airing, I would just watch like all the I just watched it whenever it showed up, and I was like, I remember just like vividly like playing RuneScape and watching Naruto. It's great. Simpler times, man. Bam, bam. Oh, and they do voice acting too? That's sick. I mean, listen, I'm not trying to compare stuff or say one thing's better than the other. One Piece is cool. I've just never really gotten into One Piece. Do. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Dude, nothing. What's going on, Teeny? I mean, to be fair, man, I really haven't watched too much anime. I'm like so behind. So many shows that I would like to watch. I just don't have the time. I also like just don't want to pay for a subscription if the show's not done. Like I love to binge watch stuff, so I'd rather just wait, you know, and then I just forget to get a subscription to watch stuff. Oh, thanks, Siri. What time is it? Yeah, we got about like half hour to mess with. 1, 2, 3. Where's my Trico? I don't know. Maybe we could get to 6,000 software sets. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, we're awfully close, so. It just depends on the show, man. Because, like, some shows, like, not even if it's anime, like, sometimes I just, like, really, like, hyper fixate on a show if I'm, like, really into, like, the world or the characters or the story. It really just depends. It really just depends, man. That's the worst too. I've been there before where like you really get into a show and you watch most of it and then like, you just don't watch it for a hot minute and then you just kind of like probably should finish it and you're like I'm all right. 3 times back to back, you know what to tell me? No, for sure. The amount of time I've watched like all of Dragon Ball, like everything Dragon Ball, from Dragon Ball Z, GT. Like before we had Dragon Ball Superman, like dude, I was watching so much Dragon Ball growing up, playing the video games, all that stuff. To be fair, everything feels like a chore. I don't know, you just gotta... it just depends. Give me the shiny Trico. Do it. Nope. I don't even know what that is. What is this show you speak of? Let me look it up. Oh yeah, no, life is 100% a chore. Let me see. Let me do a quick little Google search. Oh, it's a 90s anime. Oh. You didn't get into it until this year, and then I was 900 episodes in 11 months. Super good. I didn't really like it, but I just spent the entire year watching it. My life entirely changed. No, I get you. That's so funny. That's so funny. Listen, I love isekai anime, even if like it's the most like stupid plot. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm part of the problem, but like I don't know, like just sometimes it's just a silly little show. Like not every anime needs to be peak. Sometimes it's just simple entertainment. Dude, where's my Trico? Bump, 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 bump. One thing I am excited to see more of, and obviously it's in the works and whatnot, but like all the new Avatar, The Last Airbender stuff that's like gonna be coming out over the next couple years, like very excited to see what they do with that. Very, very excited. Not the live action stuff, but the actual like show. Do. Gotcha, gotcha. I mean, I think we'll get to 6,000 at least. I think that'd be a good spot to stop. Dude, Death Note is such peak anime. Like, what a great show. Like, it holds up so well. Like, the voice acting for the entirety of that show is just, like, A+. Like, it's so good. Yeah, couldn't tell you how many times I've watched Death Note, but too many. So I would agree. Very good. I just want more Dragon Ball Daima. It's fun watching it week to week, but like, man, I just want to watch all of it. It's so good. Just seeing like brand new Dragon Ball content just has me so excited. Yeah, speaking of Pokemon, like, I didn't even get to play the video games first. Like, I watched the show like nonstop until I was able to get my own Game Boy. So a lot of my first experiences with Pokemon was watching the show. Still forever mad though. I never got to see any of the like original Pokemon movies in theaters, man. Nobody would take me. Forever mad about that one. Cause that would have just been like an experience, you know what I mean? Like you don't want to forget that stuff. But it is what it is. Excuse me. Ugh. Oh yeah, when they would on the WB when they'd have Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, like such a dramatic shift in like tone. To the Shadow Realm, gotta catch them all. You're like, what? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. One of my favorite I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh is awesome by itself, but like I was really a fan of the Dungeon Dice Monsters concept. Like that random little like filler arc thing was just so cool. I don't know. It was just cool. Rico. Still not here. Yeah, it was such a great concept. I don't know if it's filler. I have no idea. I just assume it is. I don't know. Is it? I don't know. Is Yu-Gi-Oh! Dungeon Dice Monsters canon? No, it is not considered canon within the main Yu-Gi-Oh! Universe. Boo. Oh, it was in the original manga? Oh. Yeah, definitely canon. Three. Where's my shiny Trico? Where are you? Are you gonna show up for me? What are we doing? Today, please. I mean, you can't say I haven't made a lot of progress in 3 days. I mean, the fact that we're really close to shiny odds in 3 days is pretty sick. So I'd say I'm doing pretty good. Pretty happy with the results. Oh, the virtual reality arc. Yeah, I feel like it just took a minute to get going. I feel like some of the episodes really kind of like felt like filler because they could have like easily like ended some duels a little faster and they just don't. Come on, Savage. I mean, it's alright, but like the Battle City arc was so good though. I don't see anything sparkling. 6,000 in 3 days is very, very good. Yeah, it's pretty insane. It is funny watching like the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I'm just like, bro, like Yugi like totally could have lost at so many points, but then he just like wins because plot. It's like, brother, what are we doing? Probably Umbreon. If I had Umbreon as a IRL Pokemon, probably Umbreon. Yeah, I think it just kind of it took too long for the flow of that whole like virtual reality arc, right? Cool concept, but it definitely was like a little. The world building of it was kind of eh. It just took its sweet time. What should Steve do tomorrow? Should we SOS? Should I do more of this? Should I do something different? I don't know. We'll figure it out. No, we're still going. We still got some time today. There's just a lack of sparkles today. Not much I can do about that. Yeah, the Seal of Orichalcos, yeah. Like, cool concept, but like, I don't know. When I think about Yu-Gi-Oh, I never think of that era of the show, really. I don't know. It's just kind of eh. I'll watch it, but it's not like my favorite by any means. Go for Giratina and Diamond. Celestial and Ultra Moon. Nice. Good choices, good choices. Nope. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Excuse me. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Do 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 do. Still nothing. Yeah, because you could get like Rayquaza and like Ruby Sapphire, for example, as well. So eventually I will go for Rayquaza as a shiny whenever we get to that point. Nope. Bow, 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 bow. You got your 3DS to work again? Sweet. That's good. 1, 2, 3, E. Yeah, I think we get to like 6,000. That'll be good enough for me. I think that's a good stopping point. I don't know what I want to do tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. What do we do tomorrow? Maybe SOS. Maybe I should go back to that. There's just only so many things I could do. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I kind of want a dex nav so I can get like footage for my video. So I kind of want to do that too. Do the national dex. Oh. Oops. Pick Torchic apparently. Oh, rip. Yeah, still counts for me. Don't know how that happened, but sure. Whatever. Yeah, I want to get a dex nav shiny underwater. What do we still need? Yeah, I want to get a more recent underwater dex nav and a cave dex nav of some kind. So maybe we do that. I don't know. Just an idea. Oh, and a surfing one. Yeah, I want to go back to that Frillish too. I really want to make that dex nav video. And I don't know, I just want like fresh, like very recent footage for it. Even though I'm probably going to use a bunch of random footage too, but they can be difficult to do. It's like, I mean, I know what I'm doing. It's only really difficult if you don't know how to like do the movement for it. You just can't build a chain for like cave dex nav or water or desert, but we already did desert one the other day, so. But like when you have like high search level and a shiny charm, like it's not that bad. So I'm like a dex nav professional. Plus people really liked me doing that the other day, so. Nope. Hi, Misha. I mean, yeah, it takes time to get your search level up for a lot of stuff, but like if you just do like most people just do grass dex nav and like that, like if you do grass or underwater dex nav, that'll like you can get so many extra shiny buffs from building the chain, having a high search level and shiny charm, so it all works together. Underwater dex nav works the exact same as like grass encounters, so you can pretty much build up a chain to 100 anyway. Nope. Yeah, we went for the dex nav bag on during the summer, but did not find it unfortunately. don't really want to do that again. Just the lack of encounters makes it really boring. I'm like, I have enough shiny bag on. Nope. We're trying, folks. We're trying. Nope. Please try again. Yeah, we'll keep going. It's not 9 o'clock yet, so pretty much just keep going until it's 9 o'clock. Do 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 do. Like I said, it's like speed running for shiny hunting, like how fast these soft resets are. So, nope. Just keep swimming. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. It's so weird to think we found an uncatchable Poochyena on day 1. Done so many more soft resets since then. Oh yeah, 100%. And then like my shiny Torchic was 260. Yeah, 266 for Torchic, and Mudkip was 1,695. So yeah. This is dramatically different than the other 2 shiny starters. That's just shiny hunting. Some days it's good, some days not so much. Just it is what it is. No, nothing will ever turn into Rowlet 2.0. The main reason why Rowlet took so long is I just stopped doing it for years. Technically, my first shiny Mudkip on my English copy of Sapphire was more than Rowlet in terms of soft resets, but just the amount of time you put into Rowlet soft resets was dramatically so much different. That was like a few months compared to years, so. It's over 6,000. What do we start today at? 1,000, sorry, 104. Well, I guess keep going, Steve. Nope. Nope. Dude, these soft resets are so fast, dude. Like, Oh, I can't wait for random encounters, man. Can't wait. It's gonna be so good. Bump, 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 bump. 3. Mish. Misha. Baby. What are you doing? Where is my Trico? Yeah, I saw he's trying to sell more of his stuff, I think. You're doing like 500 soft resets an hour. And isn't it wild? It's crazy to think about the math. Yeah, because this is like the first time I've actually really been able to like use the GameCube setup in like a very like productive way. Because like the Fire Red and Leaf Green soft resets are like not that productive because like you always have like that last time you played Pokemon intro thing where like when you do these soft resets you get right into it. So yeah, the music is so hype in this video game now for sure. And it's gonna get even better once we like make progress in the playthrough. So crazy. Shiny Pidgey and Leaf Green, 6,657 random encounters. Oh, you're going for Bellsprout? Ooh, dude. Shiny Bellsprout, that's fun. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, probably despawned at that point, yeah. Like my least favorite part about Scarlet and Violet is eventually Pokemon despawn if you move too far away from them or whatever. Annoying. Oops. All right, I think this is where I'll stop. Actually, no, there's a funny number. One more. Yeah, one more. I just wanted my Trico, man. I just wanted to show up. That's good for me. Yeah, so it's not exactly like 2,000 soft resets, but I mean, it's pretty close. So after day 3, we are finishing at 6,072. 1,070. Okay. 4 question mark. Well, I mean, it's not too bad, man. 6,072 minus 4,104. Yeah, 1,968 soft resets. Well, that's just, sorry, encounters. If I divide that by 3, that's actually 656 soft resets. Yeah, because that number is just the encounters. That's gross. It's a lot of soft resets. Well, I mean, maybe next time, you know, we get the odds, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I gotta see who's streaming. So if you're watching on the vertical stream, thank you so much for watching on the extra channel. But we're gonna end it right here.